Alright. I feel much better after sleeping and taking medication and all that other jazz. Hello, everyone. Hey. How are you doing? How are you doing? I have burns on my lips from eating food last night that was a little bit too hot, and now I'm stammering and stuttering, and it's fun. Anyways, I'm Atris Aport, if you didn't already know. I'm going to be continuing what I did yesterday, which was reading excerpts from Machiavelli's The Prince while playing Satisfactory 1.0. Let me do some housekeeping real quick, and we'll be right into it. Let's see. Edit this. Game title, Satisfactory 2019, upload thumbnail. Not made for kids, this is not altered content. I hate that I have to do this every single time, but hey, what am I supposed to do? Alright, that should do. And we will be doing the same thing that we did last time, which is layering in all that stuff that... Whoa, okay, whoa. Ben go boom? Wait, Ben go beam? Hang on, I can't read that. Where is that? Burger! Hello! Hi! You're not from last night. Who... Welcome to the stream, Burger. Who are you? Are you new? Are you a repeat customer? I'm sorry. Ben go Biom. All right. So what was I doing? Oh right, I need logistics Mark 2, and I have enough concrete. Oh. You know what? I should probably fill that up. Oops, daisies. Let me know if the music is too loud or if things are hard to hear. I am working on that right now, so it helps if you tell me if there is something wrong. Alright, so we were just getting set up to make the factory over there. Let's grab some resources. Yikes, I have way too much copper. I remember the Ultra Kill! That's right! I'm so sorry I didn't recognize you right off the bat. I will actually go back to Ultra Kill. But for right now, I am getting back into the swing of things, and I need to get some medical issues taken care of before I go back to Ultra Kill. Ooh, hello, is that the doggo? Hey, bud. Oh my goodness! He brought me a purple power slug! Good boy. Good boy. Or weird lizard dog thing. Alright. There we go. But no, I rather enjoyed Ultra Kill. It's really nice to see you again, by the way, Burger. I may not remember everything that you were, that you did. while you were in chat, but I really do appreciate returners. Return viewers. Oops. Alright, while this is crafting, let's see, where were we in Machiavelli's The Prince? He who does not manage this matter well will soon lose whatever he has gained, and while he retains it, will find it in endless troubles and annoyances. In dealing with countries in which they took possession of... Wait. No, we were past that. They chose, therefore, to make war with Philip and Antiochus. Antiochus. In Greece, they might not have made it, they might not have to make it... This is such a weird book. For reference, I'm reading Machiavelli's The Prince, while I play, whenever there's downtime and there's just a ton of crafting, or I'm just waiting for stuff to happen, which won't go on forever, but, it's such an old book, it's really difficult to understand. Oh, it stopped crafting. Damn it. I'll figure out where I was eventually. But how have you been, Burger? Are you still here? I hope you are. It is really nice to have regulars, though, because I started yesterday's stream, the first stream after 6 months, and 5 people showed up. Not just regulars, but new people. I felt fantastic. I felt on top of the world. I hope that keeps up. It's my little lizard doggo being a nice little ranch pooch. Hey, buddy. Oh my goodness! You... Why does he keep finding some ridiculous stuff? Also, that music... Why is... Oh, it's not on shuffle. No. I need something calm. What is something calm? And it also needs to be game music, unfortunately. Otherwise, things get a little bit messed up. We'll see how this goes. Ah, there we go. Alright. Machiavelli's The Prince. Where was I? For the distempers of a state being discovered while yet incohate. Yeah, I've already done that. They chose, therefore, to make war with Philip and Antiochus in Greece, that they may not have to make it with them in Italy. I remember that. Although for a while they might have escaped both, this they did not desire, nor did the maxim leave it to time, which the wise men of our day have always on their lips ever recommended itself to them. Do not delay. What they looked to enjoy were the fruits of their own valor and foresight. For time, driving all things before it, may bring with it evil as well as good. Let us now go back to France and examine whether she has followed any of those methods of which I have made mention. I shall speak of Louis, and not of Charles, because from the former having held longer possession of Italy, his manner of acting is more plainly seen. You'll find, then, that he has done the direct opposite of what he should have done in order to retain a foreign state. King Louis was brought into Italy by the ambition of the Venetians, who hoped by his coming to gain for themselves a half of the state of Lombardy. I will not blame this coming, nor the part taken by the king, because desiring to gain a footing in Italy, where he had no friends, but on the contrary, owing to the conduct of Charles, every door was shut against him. He was driven to accept such friendships as he could get, and his designs might easily have succeeded had he not made mistakes in other particulars of conduct. Interesting. So King Louis, finding no allies to take over Italy, made mistakes in other particulars of conduct. I'm not sure what mistakes they're referring to. By the recovery of Lombardy, Louis at once regained the credit which Charles had lost. Genoa made submission. The Florentines came to terms. The Marquis of Mantua, the Duke of Ferrara, the Bentivolghi, the Countess of Forli, the Lords of Faenza, Perso, Rimini, Caminero, Piombino, and the citizens of Lucca, Pisa, Siena all came forward offering their friendship. The Venetians, who to obtain possession of a couple of towns in Lombardy, made the French king master of 2/3 of Italy, had now cause to repent the rash game they had played. Let anyone therefore consider how easily King Louis might have maintained his authority in Italy had he observed the rules which I have noted above, and secured and protected all those friends of his, who being weak and fearful, some of the church, some of the Venetians, were of necessity obliged to attach themselves to him, and with whose assistance, for they were many, he might readily have made himself safe against any other powerful state. But no sooner was he in Milan than he took a contrary course in helping Pope Alexander to occupy Romagna, not perceiving that in seconding this enterprise he weakened himself by alienating his friends, and those who had thrown themselves into his arms, while he strengthened the church by adding great temporal power to the spiritual power of itself, confers so mighty an authority. Making this first mistake, he was forced to follow it up, until at last, in order to curb the ambition of Pope Alexander and prevent him becoming the master of Tuscany, he was obliged to come himself to Italy. Interesting. Okay, so he did not take care of the people he had subjugated, and thus lost their support when he himself was in trouble. Is what I read into in that one. Very interesting. Let's see. Let's launch this off. And we will take a break from reading as I work on getting all this set up.
Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient.
Put you on the list. Oh, that sounds horrifying. I'm also going to grab some food real quick. Alright. I am sorry if my readings are annoying, but I needed something to do while I waited for things to happen in game. And so I decided to do some self-improvement by reading books. And reading them out loud to you. They are rather dry, unfortunately, but a lot of self-improvement is. Boink, boink, boink. All right. Let's get this foundation in. There we go. Alright. Logistics. Alright, so this main bus will be primarily iron, limestone. Well, no, I don't need limestone to be part of the main bus. Ooh. Let's see. We have copper. Oh, I should do stuff in the MAM. I forgot. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Hopefully those things can reach, because if they can't, I'm gonna be screwed. They can! Nice! Alright, that'll... Let's see. Oh, right, ma'am. I need this stuff. Well, this will be quite quick. Alright, yeah, let's scoot in.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Oh.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
That's useful. Overclock production. I need a... Not you. You. Alright. Power slugs. I need a golden slug, or a yellow slug. And I need coil. Let's just make as much of this stuff as we can, I guess. Maybe not as much. What the heck, Burger? What is that in reference to?
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Yeah. Luckily, you can put them into, power producing things and make them even faster. Wow. Let's see. Nutrients. I should probably just research these. Oops.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay.
This fruit, dubbed the beryl nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
I don't quite have bacon agaric that yet. So we had, whatchamacallits? We had pale berries, beryl nuts, and bacon. The three major food groups. Nuts, berries, and bacon.
crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz.
Oh.
The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Alien technology, the Mercer spheres.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows, have you come to defile?
Oh!
Sing us on.
Arguing the existence of
Whoa.
intelligent life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Huh. What? Alright, what about... I can't do the Sumer Sloop, and I don't know what that is. Sam? The heck is Sam? Alright.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Right, that's done. All that for not a whole lot of solid biofuel. Alright. I need to get to Steam Tech. I'm actually very surprised. Surprised that there isn't solar energy readily available in this game, but it makes sense, I suppose. Well, no, it wouldn't, because the sun is still a precious resource and it can get blocked out by pretty much anything. When I say precious resource, I mean that the planet orbits that sun, which means that we are half the time that the game is spent without power, without solar power. Okay. Alien megafauna. We do not have hatchers, we do not have stingers, we do not have spitters. Bioorganic properties. Do I have enough to make that? Should do. Alright, have fun with Lethal Company. See you around, Burger. You'll have to explain to me what the heck you meant. Alright.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Ha! Ha ha ha! You mean the only one? It doesn't matter. Nutritional processor? Interesting. We don't have enough quartz for either of this. Unknown metal. Fungus-like growth and an unknown chemical element. Right. Looks like I should probably go exploring a little bit. I need the object scanner. What is this? Screws? 50 screws? Really? Oh, okay. Whatever. Alright, let's get that object scanner, shall we? Alright, we have an object scanner. And we should probably place those diggers elsewhere. I'm gonna throw these things that I'm not using in here. Actually, that's an interesting question. Why don't I just... Hang on. Oh, I don't have a lot of power to flub around with. Alright, it's time to go exploring. I don't need power slugs. Oh, it's time to go exploring, exploring, exploring. Time to go exploring. Oh dear, no. Oh my me! Yoink. Darn. Bird. Okay. Ooh, Caterium, hello!
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
What the heck? The sun went from yellow to red so very suddenly. Oh, hi. Hello, fluffy-tailed hog. Hey, dude. Thanks for your proteins. Ugh. I want to get up this slope. I could just... Hang on. Wait, I could have just never mind. All right. I'll have to delete that. More power slug. All right, where is this? Oh. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's the sewer sloop. Yeah, alright. I want to be able to detect those and... Ow! Ow! Damn you. Whoa, nearly got hit that time. Get back here. Gotcha. Whoa! Ow! Hang on. I need to find safety. Ow! Ah! Okay. Barrel nuts. Hey, buddy. Ow. Damn it. Dickhead. Over here. Damn you. Oh. I need a gun. Over here. Ow. Ow. How are you not dead yet? Well, he's dead now. Well, this looks vaguely altery.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
M-A-S-S-A-E. Massap? Oh, that is idyllic. Freaky weird alien penguin whale bird thing. Hey, bud. Susie? Give me your remains. The blue power slug! Alright. I'm gonna set up a beach house here. This is just perfect. I can't dive. Sea, perhaps? No. Can't go below the surface of the water. Sadly. What are you? Raw quartz. Alright. Question is, do I leave this quartz here for its striking position? Yeah, probably. You know what? No, I'll take it. Yoink. Woohoo! I'm collecting stuff. Oh, hello. Why are you... Is there something I should know about? Limestone? That's it? That's what you were guarding? There's gotta be... Ooh, hello.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it, does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application. Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fixit helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Thank you. Copper. Iron. Come on. Thank you. No. Hello, mouse. Welcome. We had a bit of a weird person pop in today. Apparently they've been to my channel before. But, would not tell. We're kind of on an exploration kick, so not a whole lot of reading right now. Though perhaps that's to your benefit. I did, however, find a spot where I might want to place a There is a spot behind the waterfall. I knew it. Alright. Huh. Spooky. And pretty. A golden slug. What's guarding it, I pray tell? And a tape? What is that? You don't usually... This looks like a boss arena. Hello, monster! Where are you? The bird. It happens I'm on break from work. Ah. What do you do for work, if I may ask? You don't have to tell me. It's kind of personal information. Don't spear me! Okay. Now what are you? The Deep Rock Galactic Boombox tape! No way! And I just got the, thank you for the music. Find and gather the Boombox tape for Deep Rock Galactic, I think, is what that said. Find and gather a boombox tape in the world. That's so cool! And they're working with other creators to have the, wait, what is that? Pick up mycelia. Well, I don't need this copper.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Alright, pick up wood. Oh, useful. I'm gonna leave the majority of it behind. Mainly because I like the look of it, and... I like this cavern. I want to leave it majority untouched. Mouse says that he does events and goes all over Washington on the other side of the mountain. That's what I do if you ask me where I'm at. That's what I can't tell you. Ah! No problem, I'm not gonna ask that. What sort of events, though? Because that sounds really cool. You might not be able to tell me that either. That's fine. Alright, perhaps it is time to head back to base. Actually, can I make a beacon? Is that something I can do? Hang on. Alright, what do you got for me? No beacons. Parties, big parties. It just depends on... It just depends. That's fair. Oh, shoot! Ow, 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 ow! Ooh, what are you guarding? You're guarding coal? I need that. Need that.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
We have coal, everyone. It's unfortunate it's right next to my summer home plot. Or perhaps viable. Not sure. Perhaps what I'll do is... I just don't know how to get home at this point. Is this a potential way out? More of those plasma dudes. Hey, dude. Ooh. Spitter remains. Hey, guy. More quartz. Over here. Whoop. All right. Need this quartz. Lovely. Oh, what? Hold up. Wait. Wait. This is concrete with rebar in it. What? Oh. That's interesting. Okay, so it's not just a meme. There might actually be alien creatures here. Not creatures, but an alien civilization. I'm going in the opposite direction from my home. I have to pick up here soon, so I'm happy with it. Alright. Have a good rest of your day. Make sure to drop by and watch the rest of this. Later. I guess. More of those weird structures. They can't be normal, right? Like, they can't be natural. Right? Oh, I probably won't be on after 5 hours, but I will be here. Piss. Alright, looks like I am taking this stuff home. Hatchers.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
More Sumer sloop. This time on the alien structure. Whoops. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Ugh. Oh, it has to be... It has to be prolonged. That sucks. Ooh, that's a big chunger. Okay. You know what? Perhaps it's time to go home. Ooh, that's a big one. Alright, don't mind me, I'm just gonna steal the thing you're probably guarding. Yoink! I'm an evil mastermind, mastermind, mastermind. I'm an evil mastermind. Don't mind me. Gosh dang it, there's a yellow slug there. I want it, but... I don't have... I do have room for it. Ow. I had to out-heal that. Oh, good grief. Felt like I was in a Skyrim fight again. More Caterium. I need that. Oh my goodness, it's dark outside by 6. Good grief. That looks like quartz. Give me you. I don't think I was spotted. Oh! Nope, he definitely spotted me. Hello. Ah! Give me that. Hey, bud. I'm gonna have a lot to process, apparently. Heal this nature. Destroy 100 foliage. No! I've gone past the point of no return, it seems. I'm horrible. I'm on the wrong side of this. Maybe. Ooh, hi. Ow. They're triple teaming me! Ow! Ow, ow, ow! No, 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 no. No, 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 you can't get me here. Oh, that's what they're guarding.
Consume. Consume. Consume.
What? Did it just tell me to consume?
Appropriate.
What? Speak to me, magic orb. I'm stuck on this cliff.
Harmonize with us.
Harmonize with us, I see. I guess I shall. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. How? How am I not dead? Ah, okay. That music started to spook me. All right. What the heck? Wait, is this something I can blow up and get more coal? Ah, that's cool. Finally, a use for the demolition charges. You know, besides putting them on a lizard doggo and sending the doggo into battle, because we're all psychopaths here, apparently. Hey, bud. Ooh, ow. Nope, nope. 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 Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Rewind. What? There's another hole here. Do I have enough healing juices, however? Ooh, it's so tight quarters. I don't like it. There's nothing guarding it?
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Ha! Oh, okay. Wait. Was that thing... Okay. Mr. Mercer, explain this. Make it make sense. Oh, perfect time for that weird coil spring twang to play right there. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Is that an accordion or something? Lizard doggo! I pet him and now he's running away. Hey, bud. Aw. I thought it was my lizard doggo, I guess. Alright. I have tons of things for you. Sulfur. Start the research on that. That won't take very long. Analysis complete.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for.
What?
Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Okay. Ah, damn it. I could have gotten actual black powder. Ah.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Alright, analysis of silica.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
They're not saying interesting stuff. Oh shoot, I need rotors for that? Ah, damn. Alright, bacon agaric.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay. Ha! Nutritional processor. Darn. Mycelia, though.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Huh. Well, that's cool.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Cool.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
I've not encountered Sam.
Summersloop analysis completed. Summersloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
I don't... Huh, okay.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration. The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Structural analysis. I just need 5 alien protein. The medical inhaler requires rotors, which we don't have. Or stators? Rotors. Lots of stuff to research, I guess. Shatter rebar. Ugh. Stun rebar. Dimensional depot. Depot, whatever. Power augmenter. Production amplifier. Something we don't know. Still don't have Sam. Alright, I need one of those. Hang on. Ah, damn it. That's all researched. I need to get back to constructing my factory floor so that I can build my space elevator. Elevator. Blah, blah, blah. Wow, this construction is so slow. I have just the thing to fix that. No, I don't have enough power production. Never mind. That is right on the cusp of where it can handle. 7 was the right choice. Yeah, it's gonna look really clean. Alright. Let's keep building out. Foundations. Whip. Put up. Put up. Up. Hello, Lab Rat. Welcome to the stream. Had actually a fair number of people here today, so I'm quite chuffed with that. Oops. Oop. Ah, darn, I need a chainsaw. Grab logistics, stackable conveyor. What's that? This. That. This. That. Good to be back. It has some connotations, and I'm working through them. I am a little more hopeful this time. That is an interesting conundrum. Just dropping by to say hi. Alright, have a good rest of your day, dude. Might see you tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Whoops. I suppose see you later would be more appropriate. That looks better. Lower concept, less strain on the environment. Bobbly bee doo. Lots of work to do. You know what, with all this stuff going on, perhaps, Fallout New Vegas music isn't the right music to play, so perhaps sure. Right, I need part assembly. But not too soon, I don't think. Looks like we have some construction to do. Okay. Making this first mistake, the ambition of Pope Oops. He was forced to follow it up until at last, in order to curb the ambition of Pope Alexander and prevent him from becoming the master of Tuscany, he was obliged to come himself to Italy. And as though it were not enough for him to have aggrandized the church and stripped himself of friends, he must needs, in his desire to possess the kingdom of Naples, divide it with the king of Spain, thus bringing into Italy, where before he had been supreme, a rival to whom the ambitious and discontented in the province might have recourse. Yep. Okay, so his only recourse to continue his ambition was to bring in a rival, which really did not do anything good for him, apparently. And whereas he might have left in Naples a king willing to hold as his tributary, he displaced that king to make way for another strong enough to effect his expulsion. The wish to acquire is no doubt a natural and common sentiment, and when men attempt things within their power, they will always be praised rather than blamed. But when they persist in attempts that are way beyond their power, mishaps and blame ensue. If France, therefore, with her own forces, could have attacked Naples, she would have done so. If she could not, she ought not to have divided it, and in her partition of Lombardy, with the Venetians, may have been excused as the means whereby a footing was gained in Italy. This other partition is to be condemned as not justified by the like necessity. Louis then had made these 5 blunders. He had destroyed weaker states, and he had strengthened a prince already strong. He had brought into the country a very powerful stranger. He had not come to reside, and he had not sent colonies. Yikes. So yes, no, he was not a very good conqueror, was he? Alright. I have 14 of those. What else do I need for the chainsaw? Rods. Alright. That should be enough. have a chainsaw. Alright, I need, I need to monitor these builds, so I'm not going to be reading, too much, but I will be talking. It is rather interesting to learn strategy from a book that's so old and yet has some really good wisdom in it. And while not be followed to the letter, or used in interpersonal situations, it can help you understand certain reasons why others do things. Or perhaps guide you towards a more amenable recourse. Alright. How is my stream doing? Oh dear. YouTube is not receiving enough video. Oh, that was just now. Okay. It seems to be going well so far, hopefully. Alright. Alright. Ow. I did not time that to roll. Yeef. Alright. Okay. And yet all of these blunders might not have proved disastrous to him while he lived, had he not added to them a sixth in depriving the Venetians of their dominions. For had he neither aggrandized the church nor brought Spain into Italy, it might have been at once reasonable and necessary to humble the Venetians. But after committing himself to these other courses, he should never have consented to the ruin of Venice. For while the Venetians were powerful, they would always have kept the others back from an attempt on Lombardy, as well because they never would have agreed to that enterprise on any terms, save of themselves being made its masters, as because others would never have desired to take it from France in order to hand it over to them, nor would have ever ventured to divide both. And if it be said that King Louis ceded Romagna to Alexander, and Naples to Spain in order to avoid war, I answer that for the reasons already given, you ought never to suffer your designs to be crossed in order to avoid war. Since war is not so to be avoided, but it is only deferred to in your disadvantage. It is only deferred to your disadvantage. And if others should allege the king's promise to the Pope to undertake that enterprise on his behalf, in return for the dissolution of his marriage and for the cardinal's hat conferred to d'Amboise, I answer by deferring to what I say further on concerning the faith of the princes and how it is to be kept. King Louis therefore lost Lombardy to from not following any one of the methods pursued by others who have taken provinces with the resolve to keep them. Nor is this anything strange, but only what might reasonably and naturally be looked for. And on this very subject I spoke to d'Amboise in Nantes. At the time when Duke Valentino, as Cesare Borgia, son to Pope Alexander, was vulgarly called, was occupying Romagna, for on the cardinal saying to me that the Italians did not understand war, I answered that the French did not understand statecraft. For they had not, for had they done so, they would never have allowed the church to grow so powerful. And the event shows that the aggrandizement of the church and of Spain and Italy have been brought about by France, and in that the ruin of France has been wrought by them. Whence we may draw the general axiom, which never or rarely errs, that he who is the cause of another's greatness is himself undone, since he must work either by address or force, each of which excites distrust in the person raised to power. Yeesh. By address or by force? This isn't the first time that he's used address as something else. Well, as a term that I have not understood. Alright. By address or by force. Each of which excites distrust in the person raised to power. And that's the end of chapter 3. And I would like to take a break from this, but let's see, we're on page 16. Chapter 4 goes for 1, 2, 3 pages. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Chapter 4. Why the kingdom of Darius, conquered by Alexander, did not, on Alexander's death, rebel against his successors. Alexander the Great, having achieved the conquest of Asia in a few years, and dying before he had well entered into possession, it might have been expected, having regard to the difficulty of preserving newly acquired states, that on his death the whole country would rise in revolt. Nevertheless, his successors were able to keep their hold, and found in doing so no other difficulty than arose from their own ambition and mutual jealousies. If anyone think this strange and ask the cause, I answer that the princedoms, of which we have record, have been governed in one or other of two ways. Either by a sole prince, all others being his servants permitted by his grace and favor to assist in governing the kingdom, as his ministers, or else by a prince and his barons who hold their rank, not by the favor of a superior lord, but by antiquity of blood, and who have states and subjects of their own, who recognize them as their rulers, and entertain them for natural affection. States governed by a sole prince and his servants vest in him a more complete authority, because throughout the land none but he is recognized as sovereign, and if obedience be yielded to any others, it is yielded as to his ministers and officers for whom personally no special love is felt. Of these two forms of government we have examples in our own days in the Turk and the King of France. The whole Turkish Empire is governed by a sole prince, all others being his slaves. Dividing his kingdom into sanjaks, he sends thither different governors, whom he shifts and changes at his pleasure. The King of France, on the other hand, is surrounded by a multitude of nobles of ancient descent, each acknowledged and loved by subjects of his own, and each asserting a precedence in rank, of which the king can deprive him only at his peril. He therefore, who considers the different characters of these two states, will perceive that it would be difficult to gain possession of that of the Turk, but once won, it might be easily held. The obstacles to its conquest are that the invader cannot be called in by native nobility, nor expect his enterprise to be aided by the defection of those whom the sovereign has around them. And this, for the various reasons already given, namely, are all being slaves and under obligations, they are not easily corrupted, or if corrupted, can render little assistance. Being unable, as I have already explained, to carry the people with them. Whoever therefore attacks the Turk must recommend on finding a united people, and must trust rather to his own strength than to divisions on the other side. But were his adversary once overcome and defeated in the field, so that he could not repair his armies, no cause for anxiety would remain, except in the family of the prince, which, being extirpated? What the heck? What does extirpated mean? Extirpated. To root out or destroy completely. Woof. As I've already which being extirpated would be none else to fear, for since all beside are without credit to the people, the invader, as before his victory, has had nothing to hope from them. He had nothing to hope from them. So after it has nothing to dread. What? I'll have to reread that. Back to the game real quick. Ah. Alright. Oh wow, I didn't even need that many. Oops, daisies. Okay. So... but were his adversary once overcome and defeated in the field, so that he could not repair his armies, no cause for anxiety would remain except in the family of the prince, which being extirpated, there would be none else to fear. For since all beside are without credit to the people, the invader as before his victory has had nothing to hope from them, so after it has nothing to dread. Ah. So in other words, once the enemy has been ousted and his family destroyed, you have nothing to fear. Okay, that's, again, really messed up to think about, but it can be applied to other things. But the contrary is the case in kingdoms governed like that of France, into which, because men who are discontented and desirous of change are always to be found, you may readily procure an entrance by gaining over some baron of the realm. Such persons, for reasons already given, are able to open the way for you for the invasion of their country and render its conquest easy. But afterwards, the effort to hold your ground involves you in endless difficulties, as well as in respect of those who have helped you, as well as those who you have overthrown. Nor will it be enough to have destroyed the family of the prince, since all other lords remain to put themselves at the head of new movements, whom being unable to either content or to destroy, you lose the state whenever the occasion serves them. Interesting. Okay, so basically trying to take over France is through statecraft and through the methods of the prince is very difficult. Interesting. That's not precisely the entire story, is it?
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Alright. Ooh. Let's clear the construction zone. I suppose I should use it for more efficient uses. Officious? Nah. Well, now I feel bad. Not bad enough, though. This is gonna be... Well, actually... Well, it's gonna be covered over by the factory floor anyways. I should probably check to see if there is... I'm getting serious frame drops. 9.2%, 10%, 11%, 12%. Gosh darn it. I'm getting 10% frame drop. Ish. Oh, I have a map again. Okay. This is very useful. Ah. Right. This is probably going to be the only area that I have. At least for basic power production, I suppose. Alright, shut it. Not you guys, the... my phone's alarm. Ugh. Let's get to building, shall we? Gosh, diggity darn dang darn it. Come on. Alright, I need tickets and I need the awesome shop. Alright, crafting time. Alright, where were we? On the contrary, wait, hang on. Now if you examine the nature of the governments of Darius, you will find that it resembled that of the Turk, and consequently, it was necessary for Alexander, first of all, to defeat him utterly and strip him of his dominions. After which defeat Darius, having died, wait, sorry, I just realized that I said something really stupid earlier. I said that France was hard to take over. It probably wouldn't be, considering that he has all those nobles. You basically just have to, you know, get in there, chop off all the heads of the snakes, and consolidate power. But that would cause serious uprising and might turn the people against you. But didn't he say earlier that there was a problem with that? There probably was. Probably turn the people against you if you're not careful. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go back over this book anyways and, write down the rules and actually study this. Defeated him utterly and stripped him of his domains, after which defeat, Darius having died, the country, for the causes above explained, was permanently secured to Alexander, and his successors continued united. They might have enjoyed it undisturbed, since they arose no disorders in that kingdom save those of their own creating. But kingdoms ordered like that of France cannot be retained with the same ease. Hence repeated risings of Spain, Gaul, and Greece against the Romans, resulting from the number of small princedoms of which the provinces were made up. For while the memory of these lasted, the Romans could never think their tenure safe. But when that memory was worn out by the authority and long continuance of their rule, they gained a secure hold, and were able to afterwards, in their contests amongst themselves, each to carry with them some portion of these provinces. According as each had acquired influence there, for these, on the extinction of the line in their old princes came to recognize no other lords other than the Romans. Bearing all of this in mind, no one need wonder at the ease wherewith Alexander was able to lay a firm hold on Asia, nor that Pyrrhus and many others found difficulty in preserving other acquisitions, since this arose, not from less or greater merit of the conquerors, but from the different character of the states which they had to deal. Gosh, this thing takes a long time to make. I should have a machine that automatically makes this stuff. Something to build later, I guess. What is this? Sam's Band. Oh, I see. Hmm. Alright, well, this should handle that until later. We will clean this area up shortly. Yeah, let's craft the rest of this. Alright. Chapter 5. How cities or provinces, which before their acquisition have lived under their own laws, are to be governed. How long is Chapter 5? 1, 2... 2 pages! When a newly acquired state has been accustomed, as I've said, to live under its own laws and freedom, there are 3 methods by which they may be held. The very first is to destroy it! The second is to go and reside there in person. The third, to suffer it to live under its own laws, subjecting it to a tribute, and entrusting its government to a few of the inhabitants, who will keep the rest your friends. I see. Such a government, since it is the creature of a new prince, will see that it cannot stand without his protection and support, and must therefore do all it can to maintain him. In a city accustomed to live in freedom, if it is to be preserved at all, is more easily controlled through its own citizens rather than in any other way. We have examples of all of these methods in the histories of the Spartans and the Romans. The Spartans held Athens and Thebes by creating oligarchies in the cities, yet lost them in the end. The Romans, to retain Capua, Carthage, and Numantia, destroyed them and never lost them. Whoa. On the other hand, when they thought to hold Greece, as the Spartans had held it, leaving it its freedom and allowing them to be governed by its own laws, they failed, and had to destroy many cities of that province before they could secure it. For in truth, there is no sure way of holding others than by destroying, and whoever becomes master of a city accustomed to live in freedom, and does not destroy it, may reckon on it being destroyed by it. For should it rebel, it can always screen itself under the name of liberty, and its ancient laws, which no length of time nor any benefits conferred will ever cause it to forget. And do what you will, and take care what you may, unless the inhabitants be scattered and dispersed, this name and the old order of things will never cease to be remembered, but will at once be turned against you whenever misfortune overtakes you, as when Pisa rose against the Florentines after 100 years of servitude. Ah! Interesting. There's a note in this book, because it's a pre-owned book that has notes in the margins. It highlighted this and just says now. I don't know what to make of that. Are they likening the Americas to, well, there are a few ways that can be taken. Damn. Alright. Well, let's get this thing built. Actually, that's right, I need that shop. Which requires screws. $200 screws, my goodness. I mean, it makes sense. I suppose. Alright, what do we got? Architecture, factory ladders, that might be useful. Wall outlets. Oh shoot, that's what I play the music with. Goat music, Sanctum, Sanctum 2. Golf cart? Huh. Hmm. I just need one more. And that'll take a while. Yeah, we're overproducing right now. Yep. So this'll be fine. That fuel production, however, is not, so we should probably figure that out. Oh boy. This thing's called the Eye Crush. 400 points a minute. What is it that I need? Catwalk, stairs, walkway, ramp, ladder. I don't need wall outlets just yet.
Thank you for investing into our internal closed economy. Your contributions provide aid to many good fix-it causes.
Like what? I don't believe you. Ah. That looks a little better. Alright. I should probably build that space elevator, huh? This is currently the center right now, though we should probably find out what the actual center is. What the? What are you doing? Eh. Eh. Move. Ugh. They're immortal. Of course they're immortal. They're too big to kill. Aw. I've gotta have it. No, I don't. Hmm. Floodlights, light control panel, these are useful. Hmm. Oh, right. Okay. If, however, the newly acquired city or province has been accustomed to live under a prince, and his line is extinguished, it will be impossible for the citizens used on the one hand to obey and deprived on the other of their old ruler to agree to choose a leader from amongst themselves, and as they know not how to live as free men, and are therefore slow to take up arms, a stranger may readily gain them over and attach them to his cause. But in republics, there is a stronger vitality and a fiercer hatred, a keener thirst for revenge. The memory of their former kingdom will not let them rest, so that the safest course is either to destroy them or to go and live in them. He's mentioned that before. When you live in that country, you build a presence there, I guess. The Machiavellian system of the fast food industry. Oh my gosh. How could I have not seen it before? Oh, no. I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised if that was actually the deciding principle behind a lot of decisions that companies make. Destroy your competitors so that you may replace them. Alright, we've reached Chapter 6 of New Princedoms, which a prince acquires with his own arms and by merit. How long is this chapter? Couple pages. Okay. Let no man marvel in what I'm about to say concerning princedoms wholly new. For as regards the prince and the form of government, I cite the highest examples. For since men for the most part follow in the footsteps and imitate the actions of others, and yet are unable to adhere to exactly those paths which others have taken, or attain to the virtues of those whom they would resemble, the wise man should always follow the roads that have been trodden by the great, and imitate those who have most excelled, so that if he cannot reach their perfection, he may at least acquire something in its savor. Acting in this like, the skillful archer who, seeing the object he would hit is distant, and knowing the range of his bow, takes aim much above the destined mark, not designing that his arrow should strike so high, but that flying high it may alight at the point intended. I say then that in this entirely new princedoms, where the prince himself is new, the difficulty of maintaining possession varies with the greater or less ability of him who acquires possession. And because the mere fact of a private person rising to be a prince presupposes either the merit or good fortune, it will be seen that the presence of one or another of these conditions lessens to some extent many difficulties. And yet he who is less beholden to fortune has often in the end the better success. And it may be for the advantage of the prince that from him having no other territories, he is obliged to reside in person in the state which he has acquired. That might actually be a really, really interesting thing for our senators to follow. Because if you think about it for a second, quite a lot of them go on vacations to very exotic places and disappear for half the year. What if they are required to live in the, to live and reside in the country? They can't leave the country for any reason. It's a sacrifice that those in power must make. Wouldn't that be a fascinating restriction? And might actually discourage those who are looking to acquire power just to receive some kind of kickback, if as it were. Isn't that daffy? Isn't that goofy? How strange it would be if our senators and our leaders, besides the president or perhaps ambassadors, were to leave the country for an extended period of time. I'm not saying that they can't go visit, but for them to take such extended vacations while we are in the middle of crisis is reprehensible. At least in my eyes. I'm sure there's some reason why they need to. Alright. Let's start building out our stuff. Alright. Next song section. What do we got? Terraria is interesting, but it's very, Factorio, perhaps? Nope. What song section to grab this time? Could do Cyberpunk, but that's a little bit too aggressive. Pacific Drive, I want to experience that. I have Earth Defense Force 5. Oh yeah, Terror Attack. Forgot about that. Terror Attack. That's still a little bit aggressive, but oh well. It's a good old-fashioned romp either way. Alright, so... Smelting on site is... it can still be done, but I would prefer to have it here. Because it's just going to be easier to deal with. Damn it, we're missing copper wire. Of all things. Alright then, make wire. Alright, let me check Discord real quick. I'm pretty sure somebody's probably have messaged me by now. Yup. Wow. It's so fun to listen to. Nope. Alright. We should have enough now. Whoops. Buddy, how did you even get on this thing? Get your fat, moldy carcass off my damn... Just get off! Damn that weird sloth thing. Hello, doggo. You have brought me strange alien matter. Awesome. Final thing to research in the alien technology stuff. Suppose we'll find out what it is soon. Never mind, I need 10 of it. Damn. We made things so easy. All right. We shall smelt on sight. Alright, that's starting to get annoying. Your blubber ain't worth the burn. Get. Freaking gas bag. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's start getting this rounded up. I need a digger. Ah. Do I want... Hang on. I need to check something. What's down here? Because I'm pretty sure there's a lake. But the water pressure is going to be terrible. Yeah, there's no point. We'll just do water here. Oh, hey. Oh, hey! Acquisitions! Alright. Alright. Yeah, let's get this cleaned up. How many tickets you got? 5 tickets? We're taking them. I have 7 tickets to spend. What do I want? None of this. None of that. Maybe that. Damn. Double damn. I need poles! I don't have enough time to start the next section on the reading. Note to self, needs 2 smelters per 1 source of copper. Interesting. Alright, we have the first flow of iron headed to the factory floor on our central bus. Should probably test something though. knew it. Alright. Hmm. We'll have to clean this up later. But, for right now, the main bus is coming along nicely. It doesn't look too bad for a landscape. Alright. I don't have walls. I need walls. Give me walls. I require them. I desire them.
Walls are one of humanity's greatest inventions. They definitely stand above floors.
That's a terrible pun. Walls are one of humanity's greatest inventions. They definitely stand above floors. That's... That's almost rage-inducing right there. Alright, I have been going for quite a while, so I think I will finish up a few things and then call it a day. Surface is too uneven, missing plates. Missing a lot of things, really. We have enough concrete, surprisingly. Ugh. Alright, so how much did it... Right, hang on. Alright, so... I've thrown the rods in there. Wait, we don't have enough concrete? Right. I require plates. Damn. Alright, tons of crafting to be done. Oh boy. Okay. Where were we? Looking first to those who have become princes by their own merit and not by good fortune, I say that the most excellent among them are Moses, Cyrus, Romulus, Theseus, and the like. Though perhaps I ought not to name Moses, he being merely an instrument for carrying out the divine commands, he is still to be admired for those qualities which made him worthy to converse with God. But if we consider Cyrus, and the others who have acquired or founded kingdoms, they will all be seen to be admirable. And if their actions and their particular institutions of which they were the authors to be studied, they will be found not to differ from those of Moses, instructed through the ways as he was by so great teacher. Moreover, on examining their lives and actions, we shall see that they were debtors to fortune for nothing beyond the opportunity which enabled them to shape things as they had pleased, without which the force of their spirit would have been spent in vain, and on the other hand, opportunity would have offered itself in vain, as had the capacity for turning it into an account been wanting. What? Turning it to account been wanting. It was necessary, therefore, that Moses should find the children of Israel in bondage in Egypt, and oppressed by the Egyptians, in order that they might be disposed to follow him, and so escape from their servitude. It was fortunate for Romulus that he found no home in Alba, but was exposed at the time of his birth to the end that he might become king and founder of the city of Rome. It was quite necessary that Cyrus should find the Persians discontented with their rule of the Medes, and the Medes enervated and effeminate from the prolonged peace. Nor could Theseus have displayed his great qualities had he not found the Athenians disunited and dispersed. But while it was their opportunities that made these men fortunate, it was their own merit that enabled them to recognize these opportunities and turn them to account for the glory and prosperity of their country. They who come to the princedom, as these did, by virtuous paths, acquire with difficulty, but keep with ease. The difficulties by which they have been acquiring arise mainly from the new laws and institutions which they are forced to introduce in founding and securing their government. And let it be noted that there is no more delicate matter to take into hand, no more dangerous to conduct, nor more doubtful in success than to set up as a leader in the introduction of changes. For he who innovates will have his enemies for his enemies all those who are well off under the existing order of things, and only lukewarm supporters in those who might be better off under the new. This lukewarm temper arises partly from the fear of adversaries who have the laws on their side, and partly from the incredulity of mankind, who will never admit the merit of anything new until they have seen it proved by the event. The result, however, is that whenever the enemies of change make an attack, they do so with all the zeal of the partisans, while the others defend themselves so feebly as to endanger both themselves and their cause. Odd. Oh, hang on, are we done crafting? We're done crafting, okay. I'm such an idiot! I just crafted all those plates for nothing. Ugh. Oh well. Alright. But to get a clearer understanding of this part of our subject, we must look to whether these innovators can stand alone, or whether they depend for aid upon others. In other words, whether to carry out their ends, they must resort to entreaty, or can prevail by force. In the former case, they always fare badly, and bring nothing but nothing to a successful issue. But when they depend upon their own resources and can employ force, they seldom fail. Hence it comes that all armed prophets have been victorious, and all unarmed prophets have been destroyed. So unless it is part of your strategy for the future to be destroyed, you must arm yourself, is what it sounds like. It is quite unfortunate that I cannot think of a peaceful prophet, besides perhaps Gandhi, who was not in the end destroyed. Hey chat, can you think of a person in history that didn't get destroyed by those they opposed? It is rather fascinating, however, to think about that he wasn't unarmed. He had the hearts and minds of the entire country behind his I want to say his success. Hmm. This is quite the curious book. For besides what has been said, it should be borne in mind that the temper of the multitude is fickle, and that while it is easy to persuade them of a thing, it is hard to fix them in that persuasion. Wherefore matters should be so ordered that when men no longer believe in their own accord, they may be compelled to believe by force. Ugh. Oh. What the balls is that? And no, I don't mean the... I guess there's a larger thing above the space station. Okay. Or that is the space station, I guess.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Right. Ready. Oh. I need rotor. Ah. Alright. Lizard Doggo! What have you got for me this time? Oh. Damn, I need 4 of those suckers. Chat may be silent, but at least Lizard Doggo chat isn't leaving me alone. Alright. The balls? I suppose I do have that. Damn. Oh, right. Is it Caterium? It is not Caterium. Not Mycelia. It's not this. Ah! What the heck is this thing? Alright. Let's grab the assembler. Let's grab the foundations. Whoops-a-daisies. We need to get to the next level of power. Quickly. Shite. Well, that's a humongous pain. Right. Hello. Technology! Constructive material.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Ha! In other words, don't think about it. Right. I need coal power. How are you doing? Ooh, you're... Alright, so it looks like we have 1 more hour and a half of fuel-ish. Less than that. Darn. Oh. I have a Sumer Sloop on the scope. It must be below me. In a cave somewhere. Ah! Aw. He's immune to fall damage. That doesn't look quite right, but I can't really afford to make it look right, so, oh well. Ah. Hello, lizard doggo. He brings me yellow slugs. Wait. Hmm. If I split the input... What? What? Ah. I'll work through your workload. Hmm. Okay. Ah. Hmm. I need faster input. What? Ah. Ah. You must be joking. Okay. Alright. Let's see what this gives me. Hello, Ms. Ma'am. Oh.
Analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the menu.
Yes. 100 times yes. Iron plates costing copper instead of screws? Becking hell. Oh, right, I was there to research something. Whoops. Thank you, chat. Head pats. Alright, what have you got for me, yellow power slugs? Oh, Lord.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Okay. Well, it seems chat is, dead. So we'll just put that back up, and... I need to fix my iron problems. Damn. I wonder what the serial code on this one is. TE1XT. Okay, I only need 50 per minute. 48, really. Sure. 49.2. I think I have it balanced. And now I'll have consistent rotors. Right. How do I open the codex? N? Alright, let's get those stitched plates going. Yeehaw! Alright, which thing shut down? That's still going. Alright, why did you shut down? Ah. Because I hyper-tuned it. Interesting. Well. I don't know why I keep checking this like it's going to magically have another ticket for me. Alright. Let's make those stitched plates, shall we? Oh, come on. Son of a mother gunship. Fine. Let's see where you lay. son of a... There, margin for error. Fudge. Alright, guess what? We're going clearing. Or at least we would be if I had biofuel. Which we are quickly running out of, by the way. Oh boy, this is becoming less and less of a reading thing and more of a... Ah yes, we are, just sitting here. With our... Yeah, alright. Alright. Oh, we're already done. Damn. I suppose I have some time. Alright, for besides what has been said, it should be borne in mind that the temper of the multitude is fickle. No, I've already been there. Moses, Cyrus, Theseus, and Romulus could never have made their ordinances be observed for any length of time had they been unarmed. As was the case in our own days with the friar Girolamo Savonarola, whose new institutions came to nothing so soon as the multitude began to waver in their faith, since he had not the means to keep those who had been believers steadfast in their belief, or make unbelievers believe. Okay, that's, Such persons, therefore, have great difficulty in carrying out their designs, but all their difficulties are on the road, and may be overcome by courage. Having conquered these, and coming to be held in reverence, And having destroyed all who were jealous of their influence, they remain powerful, safe, honored, and prosperous. Yeah. Alright, time to use turn alien proteins into fuel. It's going to be the easiest thing to do right about now. Alright, ah, damn it, it's already done. Alright. This should take a while, hopefully. Or not. I guess we will find 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. This should take a while. Uh-huh. Okay. Such persons, therefore, have great difficulty in carrying out their designs, but all of their difficulties are on the road, and may be overcome by courage. Having conquered these and coming to be held in reverence, and having destroyed all who were jealous of their influence, they remain powerful, safe, honored, and prosperous. To the great example cited above, I would add one other, of less note indeed, but assuredly bearing some proportion to them, and which may stand for all others in like character. And I mean the example of Hiero the Syracusian. He comes from a private station and rose to be the Prince of Syracuse. He was indebted to fortune only for his opportunity. For the Syracusians, being oppressed, chose him to be their captain, which office he so discharged as deservedly to be made their king. For even while a private citizen, his merit was so remarkable, that one who writes of him says that he lacked nothing that a king should have to save the kingdom. Doing away with the old army, he organized anew, abandoned existing alliances and assumed new allies, and with an army and allies of his own, he was able, on that foundation, to build what superstructure he pleased, and having trouble enough in acquiring, but none in preserving what he had acquired. Okay. So basically, he had wiped the slate clean, and created new allies. Oh boy. Okay, I may have to rely on this for a while yet. Alright. If that's the case... then what shall be done is I'm gonna tear down the space elevator and make it anew elsewhere. Aw. Alright. Power production. Where are the bollocks? Okay, so... whoops. How do I change the recipe? Aww. It must only be a constructor thing. Ah. Let's process all that copper ore. Then once we have all that copper ore processed, then we'll turn it into wire. And then we'll turn some of that wire into cable. There we go. Let's make cable first, actually. Let's see. Ah, damn. Oh well. Uh-huh. Now I make screws. And I need a bunch of reinforced iron plates, so we'll just make a bunch of these screws. Alright. The next chapter is Chapter 7. Of new princedoms acquired by the aid of others and by good fortune. Is he just gonna cover... Oh, this is a long chapter. Okay. How long is this book? 90 pages. That's not bad. That'll last me a few series, perhaps. Holy cow, I went back to the page that I needed to be at immediately. Huh. Gotta love accidentally doing that. Alright. Whoops. Alright. Alright, you're gonna handle the construction of it from now on. And you're gonna feed the machine. Alright. Let there be light. Oh. Alright, that should keep the thing, the industry rolling for a little bit. Damn it all. Hey, bud. Okay, what's your damage? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you like that. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, right. Production smelter. Right. Okay, so we need a few constructors for this one, I think. Yes. This one's copper, copper. Iron. Copper making wire. Production constructor. That goes there. You go right here. You line up with that one and with this one. You're making plates. And then we get our assembler, which I need more of those plates. Damn. Just 4 more though, should be fine. Alright. Stitched iron plate. What do you make? 30 per minute. This requires 37. Eh. Ah, you've got to be pooping me. Why? There we go. Oh! Arcanum! My fellow factory worker, how goes it? How long have you been waiting? 2 minutes! Come on, man. I'm not that slow. Let me re-enable chat real quick. There you go. Now the recording will be able to see it. Damn, I keep running out of fuel. And it goes alright. Lol, that was delayed. It goes by when I receive it, so... Eh. You need more bioburners? I do have more bioburners. What I need is more fuel production. Luckily, I have industrial fuel production going on over here. Twitch be twitching? When you say it's twitching, is the am I not streaming smoothly? No, it says it should be fine. I need updates. Welcome to the stream. I was actually thinking about closing it down before you showed up, so... I guess that's a positive. Oh boy. I get here and you leave, my breath, is my breath that bad? It is not! Chill! Let's see, how is plate production going? Plate production is going swimmingly. And so it's time for one last assembler. I'm missing the reinforced plates, but I can get them from this assembler. Alright. Missing materials. Am I really out of plates? No, there have to be somewhere. How are your lungs today? They are doing alright. I think. There's still that sort of stiffness, but it should be fine for a little bit. Oh no, my internet went... Come on. 1% of frames dropped. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Ah. You must be joking. Right. Guess we're going. Looking for power slugs. Alright. Nope, I need to... Okay. So, concrete. We have 500 in here. That's alright. Iron rods. 500 iron rods. 295? We don't have 500 iron... 400 iron rods. Okay. Got it. Let's see. 1, 2. Not enough. Alright, so we just need plates. 250 plates. We need 50 plates. And a buttload of coil. Alright. Wait, what? What do you think, guys? Is this a power slug? I think it's a power slug. Actually, nah, it's probably not a power slug. fine. Alright. Can't grab that one. Just need more power slugs. What are these guys guarding? Power slug with no guardian. Yoink. Another one? The balls? What? You're joking. Oh, bollocks. Well, hopefully I can grab that crate. They buffed that gas so damn hard. I need a gas mask. I know there's a keep inventory setting, but I like there being consequence to people dying. Well, he's doing that weird vibro bug thing. There we go. Stop being weird. Maybe they put my death crate out of danger's way. Maybe. Nope. That is that. My death crate will remain there until I get a gas mask. Days since last incident. Oh, screw you guys. Luckily, nothing too important was lost. Besides some energy slugs. Which sucks, but... yeah, feth that. Boop the chat, boop the chat, boop, 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 boop. What a derpy little guy. $30, $45. Oh, it goes up linearly. Ugh. Alright. Tell you what. Let's turn this thing off. So that we still have production going. Hang on. What is it? N. I need a scanner. Object scanner. Why don't we add this to my to-do list? Four reinforced iron plates. 50 screws. And wire. Alright, let's go back to the equipment forge. Hey there, doggo. What the f... a heat sink. I have a heat sink. Is that used for anything? Hmm. Don't make me come over there. You're gonna make me come over there. Alright. Or I will be over here. Ow. Yeah, you die. Alright. Give me your flesh. Ooh. Yeah, you get stuck there. Come on, go down. Oh, he is down. Alright. Ooh. We have a signal. All right. Hello, oily one. Mr. Axolotl-looking mother trucker. I can grind the aliens into fuel. And it's really effective. I forgot about that. I no longer need to cut down the forest. I just need to keep revisiting these places that are, What? Hey, bud. You care to fight me? Oh, wait. No. No, 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 no. I need to Skyrim real quick. There we go. That hit the spot. Hey, bud. Oof. Ouch. Thank you. Oh, it's a Mercer Sphere. You do nothing yet. Say something. Say something. Say it! Alright, they said something. Oh well. I couldn't read, I couldn't hear it.
The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins merely touch. It is shy, notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data.
Aw.
If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Ah! Wait, is that Caterium? That is Caterium. 'Tis above me. There it is. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna use your flesh. I just fell through a branch. That sucks. Hey guys. Tasty tase. How long until you guys start running away from me? Hey, dude. Why were the Mercer spheres such a pain for you? We have a device. I'm holding it right now that can locate them. That, and later, I'm pretty sure you get, like, a jetpack or something. Oh. Wait, is my death crate near here? No. But I can't get this one because it's, No, I suppose I could. What's that? That's sandstone. Oh, okay. Nothing special. I thought it was some kind of cave. I mean, sorta. You crouch. Alright, let's head on back. Coal! It's on that cliff somewhere. We're headed home. Alright. We need power shards. Mr. Lizard Doggo. Hello, Lizard Doggo. You brought me screws. You sometimes bring me, that strange alien matter, or SAM, for short. Alright. Alright, you mother truckers. Let's see what the, Is this enough power? Hmm? Whatever, we'll leave it on maximum. Full throttle. Alright, I need concrete. It'd be a shame if I hadn't been making concrete this entire time. Oh look, concrete! Can I just eat this? Huh. I guess I can. I do like that. That looks so clean. Mm. All right. 250 iron plates. I need 50 more iron plates. I need a lot more than that, so I'll let this run. Alright, where were we in Machiavelli's The Prince? Of new princedoms acquired by the aid of others and by good fortune. They who from a private station become princes by mere good fortune do so with little trouble, but have much trouble to maintain themselves. They meet with no hindrance on their way to being carried, as it were, on the wings to their destination, but all of their difficulties overtake them when they alight. Of this class are those on whom states are conferred either in return for money, or through favor of him who confers them. Or through the favor of him who confers them. As it happened to many in the Greek cities of Ionia and the Hellespont to be made princes by Darius, that they might hold these cities for his security and glory. As it happened in the case of those emperors whose, from privacy, attained the imperial dignity by corrupting the army. Such princes are wholly dependent on the favor and fortunes of those that they have made them great. Then, that have made them great, than which supports none could be less stable or secure. Alright, see you around, Arcanum. And they lack both the knowledge and the power that would enable them to maintain their position. They lack the knowledge because unless they have put great parts and force of character, they have great parts and force of character, it is not to be expected that having always lived in a private station, that they should have learned how to command. They lack the power, since they cannot look for support from attached and faithful troops. Moreover, states suddenly acquired, like all else that is produced and grows up rapidly, can never have such root or hold as that the first storm which strikes them shall not overthrow them. Unless, indeed, I have said already, they who thus suddenly become princes have a capacity for learning quickly how to defend what fortune has placed in their lap, and they can lay those foundations after they rise, by which others are laid before. Of each of these methods of becoming a prince, namely by merit and by good fortune, I shall select an instance from the times of my own recollection, and shall take the case of Francesco Sforza and Cesare Borgia. By suitable measures and singular ability, Francisco Sforza rose from the privacy to be the Duke of Milan, preserving with little trouble what it cost him infinite effort to gain. On the other hand, Cesare Borgia, vulgarly spoken of as the Duke of Valentino, obtained his princedom through favorable fortunes of his father, and with these lost it, although so far as in him lay, he used every effort and practiced every expedient that a prudent and well-able man should, who desires to strike root in the state given him by the arms and good fortune of another. For, as I have said already, he who does not lay his foundations at first may, if he be of great parts, succeed in laying them after, though with inconvenience to the builder and risk to the building. And if we consider the various measures taken by Duke Valentino, we shall perceive just how broad the foundations he had laid, whereon to rest his future power. So he didn't do very well. 250. There we go. We have 400 iron rods. We need the copper cabling next. Okay. The wire. Six per minute, 8 per minute. So I need 14 per minute. Make it 15 to be safe. All right. Let's check Discord. There's a Megaton Dread. Megaton Dread is sending me melons. Specifically, Smash Mouth on melon. A melon ocarina. Okay, interesting. Six per minute. Alright, hang on. How much is this requiring? 2 per minute. Actually, there we go. Damn it. Okay. Really? That wasn't enough? Fine. Let's grab one space elevator. Elevator. Elevator? Dr. Bennett. Bennett. Dr. Bennett. Alright. Foundation time. Dr. Bennett. Alright. There you are, stinker. Oh shoot, I'm still missing the foils. This ought to do. Alright. I think it not superfluous to examine since I know not what lessons I could teach a new prince, more useful than the examples of his actions. And yet, if the measures taken by him did not profit him in the end, it was through no fault of his, but through from the extraordinary and extreme malignity of fortune. In his efforts to aggrandize the Duke, his son, Alexander the Sixth, had to face many difficulties, both immediate and remote. In the first place, he saw no way to make him lord of any state, which was not a state of the church. Oh, of any state which was not a state of the church. While, if he sought to take for him a state belonging to the church, he knew that the Duke of Milan and the Venetians would withhold their consent. Baesna and Rimini, already under the protection of the latter. Further, he saw that the arms of Italy, and those more especially of which he might have availed himself, were in the hands of men who had reason to fear his aggrandizement. That is, of the Orsini, the Colonnesi, and their followers. These, therefore, he could not trust. It was consequently necessary that the existed order of things should be changed, and the states of Italy thrown into confusion, in order that he might safely make himself master of some parts of them. And this became easy for him, as he found that the Venetians, moved by other causes, were plotting to bring the French once more into Italy. This design he accordingly did not oppose, but furthered by annulling the first marriage of the French king. How did he do that? Did he sleep with his wife? Alright. Whoa. Alright. This is quite the long section, so I think I will wait until next time when I'm doing a serious build session to read the next bit. Alright. Here it goes. Phase 1.
Welcome to the project assembly.
Not the lizard doggo. Oh, whoops. Hang on.
Congratulations. The Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of project assembly is your next main objective.
Alright,
New
alright.
project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better fix-it future.
Sending it.
Phase 1 of project assembly completed.
What
This is
the
only the beginning of
balls?
project assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of project assembly.
Oh, okay. Huh. I feel like you are a lie. $1,000 smart plating, versatile framework, and automated wiring. Yeef. I hope I can move this wherever I like now. Eh. Don't you want puppies and kittens to exist? Ugh. Alright. You can only build one hub. Ah. This should be easy. Well, I need rotors as well, so I may as well just go grab those real quick. And 500 cables? Oh my goodness. 1,000 cables required. Oof. I suppose we can leave this for a little bit. I need to start planning out my power supply. Oh, joy. Alright. I also need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. some water as well. Okay. Let's get my blanket back on. Put my overlay back up. Grab the game capture. There we go. Alright, I'm back. So, how are we doing? Power. Power is going to be quite the pain to do. Ish. But, considering our rather green approach to how we build all this up, and the efficiency of our machines, I actually think we're going to be just fine, for the most part. I am making some food right now, so bear with me for a second. Almost done. Alright. Get all of that out of there. Whoa! Where is my... I sworn I brought my water bottle back in. Ah, there it is. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's stir it up a little bit. Add a little bit of extra spice. Where are you? There you are. All right. Whoa! 4 minutes on that one. All right. You might hear a ding sometime soon. But for the sake of how this is going to work out, my guess is... Well, I don't have the parts to really check. Damn. Alright. Ugh, I'm sitting weird because... Alright. There we go. Now you're not going to hear my heartbeat. Because my chest was pretty much just against my, my microphone. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright, coal power, huh? 100. And... $50 gathered, alright. I need cabling. As I thought, I'm gonna need 1,000 cable. Or 1,000 wire, I guess? There we go. Now that should start filling up. How many per minute is this going to be? 45 per minute. Right, so I need to do 10 minutes of reading then. What are they making? Project assembly. Are they making a warship? Is that what's going on? Alright. Let's get the food real quick. maybe a little more spice. Alright. Okay. King Louis therefore came into Italy at the insistence of the Venetians, and with the consent of Pope Alexander, and no sooner was he in Milan. At the instance of the Venetians, and with the consent of Pope Alexander, and no sooner was he in Milan than the Pope got troops from him to aid him in his enterprise against Romagna, which province, moved by the reputation of the French arms, at once submitted. After thus obtaining possession of Romagna, after quelling Colonnesi, Duke Valentino was desirous to follow up and extend his conquests. Two causes, however, held him back, namely the doubtful fidelity of his own forces and the waywardness of France, for he feared that the Orsini, of whose arms he had made use, might fail him, and not merely prove a hindrance to further acquisitions, but take from him what he had gained, and that the king might serve him the same turn. How little he could count on the Orsini was made plain when, after the capture of Faenza, he turned his arms against Bologna, and saw how reluctantly they took part in the enterprise. The king's mind he understood when, after seizing on the dukedom of Urbano, he was about to attack Tuscany, from which design Louis compelled him to desist, whereupon the duke resolved to depend no longer on the arms or the factions of the Orsini and the Colonnesi in Rome. Those of their following who were of good birth he gained over by making them his own gentlemen, assigning them a liberal provision, and conferring upon them the commands and the appointments suited to their rank, so that in a few months their old partisan attachments died out, and the hopes all rested on Duke alone. He then awaited on an occasion to crush the chiefs of the Orsini, for those of the house Colonna had already scattered, and a good opportunity presented itself. He turned it to the best account, for when the Orsini came at last to see that the greatness of the Duke and the Church involved their ruin, he assembled a council at Magione, in the Perugian territory, whence resulted the revolt of Urbino. Commotions in Romagna and the infinity of dangers to the Duke, all of which he overcame with the help of France. His credit was thus restored, and the Duke, trusting no longer either to the French or to any other foreign aid, that he might not have to confront them openly, resorted to stratagem, and was so well able to dissemble his designs that the Orsini, through the mediation of Signor Paolo, whom failed not to secure every friendly attention, furnishing him with clothes, money, and horses, were so won over as to be drawn into their simplicity with the hands at the in their simplicity into his hands at the Sinigalia. What? The Sinigalia. Oh. It's a fort, I think. It is, at Sinigalia. When the leaders were thus disposed of, and their followers made his friends, the Duke had laid sufficiently good foundations for his future power, since he held all Romagna together with the Dukedom of Urbino, and had ingratiated himself with the entire population of these states, who now began to see that they were well off. And I'm gonna stop there and check on what's going on. Alright. This is some fascinating history, though. Why didn't they cover this sort of stuff in school? Eh. I need to take this. Give me a second. Alright, it seems that I am going to have to end the stream here due to situations beyond my control. Thank you all for watching. I hope to see you again soon. Please take care of each other out there. Bye-bye!